So, here we are, in Course 7, Bubbly Bubbly Laundry. What? Just a quick disclaimer, because last night, I looked at some Monkey Ball 2, and I was just like, wow, this is even more of a rip-off / reference / directly the game than I realized. So yeah, this is specifically referencing, Monkey Ball 2, Super Monkey Ball 2, World 7, or 7, World 7, called Bubbly Washing Machine. And, if you'll notice, there are in fact 10 obstacles in this level. There's this spiral. There's, the thin paths, there's those 2 towers, there's the dominoes, there's those sieves, there's the checkered platforms. That should be 6. Yeah. Then there's the tunnel, or not the spiral, the big blocky holes, the rings, and then there's the like the triangles at the very top, like the triangle and square shapes or whatever. Those just are the 10 levels in World 7 directly. Like, the geometry is almost identical. Obviously, in Monkey Ball, a lot of portions of the level are moving and dynamic. But that aside, yeah, these aren't just random levels. These are exactly the levels in order of World 7 of Super Monkey Ball 2. So I just wanted to clarify that. Because, anyway, that aside, we're burning. Classic. I hate arches like this. The arch itself is kind of free, but an arch like this where you can't tell your depth is not free, and I'm just notoriously bad at these kinds of arches. So maybe I need to stop saying that arches are free. End quote. Oh boy, cheap views on band.com. Let me ban you real quick. This is not gonna make it. I would have needed a bursty. I need a better strat for that jump. I don't have a save state there. I need to just land there, dodge the fire, and then go for it. That's the safer way to do it. Anyway, I'm gonna get good at this arch, because I kind of have to in order to do anything in this level. I mean, it is like the world's freest arch, so I do have that going for me. Oh my god, really? I can do this camera angle. Yeah, this seems a bit safer. Okay, that seems to be the safest method. Why am I screaming this? I really want to do more Kaiser today. The Kaiser grind demands sacrifice. Oh no, I'm the sacrifice. I don't know about that camera angle. Probably not that camera angle in the future. Why does everything have to be slippery? You can make a level that isn't slippery, Rambi. I believe in you. Yeah, every star in this level is finally difficult for once. So... even collecting one of them is very nice. Not my wisest idea. What do you mean there's a Chuckya there? In what timeline is there a Chuckya here? Ah, I see. The timeline where he deletes himself. No. Because even if I miss... no, then I will slide off. I guess that is the best way to do this. And definitely long jump, that's a bit sketchy. I'll keep going though. Practice this jump. Good practice. Hello, can we wall kick? Okay, the answer is we want to go as far past the... like, we want to try and rocket past the fire spear. Why can't I wall kick? Oh, okay, the ceiling pushes us out. So that kind of... that collision makes it easier for us a little bit, but it means we have to be careful. Now, it's not actually that tight. Just remember there's fire spears everywhere. popped out with gusto there. I'm pretty sure I false ledge grab if I ledge grab that, so we gotta be careful to not. That just seems to be something that I recall. Jumps into the fire. This is fine. In fact, I might have wanted to do that anyway. Even though I could have recovered there. That's the classic problem with arches. You miss the arch, you hit the ceiling, and then you still arch out afterwards and miss the next wall. And you have to correct for that, but it sometimes doesn't work. It's in my muscle memory to try and correct for that, but it apparently just didn't work there. Apparently I didn't correct enough. I don't know how people manage to, like, wall kick like that. It's just... I just can't wall kick like that. Front and back at all. It's just never been something I've been able to do consistently. It is honestly kind of gap in my Kaiser ability. Diagonal isn't that bad, I suppose. But then you have to press 2 buttons and it just makes it a lot harder. So I almost always do arches like so. I don't think we have to do that jump multiple times. I hope. Now, I thought this song was, the final battle for, like, the final boss of, like, Leaf Green. Fire Red Leaf Green, but... Because that's definitely what the intro is, but this might be like a medley, because I don't recognize this part. Like, this part is definitely the final battle. Like, champion fight. Rival champion. I have the MP3. I should just play it. Another bot. Another view bot. Delete. Bruh. It hasn't even been 20 minutes. It's barely been 15. What? Am I just bad at this game? I can't wall kick today. Okay, Pokemon. Hi, Crash. This part's all the same. Good! Yeah, I don't think this part is in the level menu. I don't recognize this part at all. I'm doing fine. Okay, this is probably that string section I recognize. How about you, Crash? Anything fun going on? Okay, enough of that. Maybe I'm just bad at recognizing the song with slightly different instruments. I mean, it's also an arrangement because it's a MIDI, but... I do like just how trivial almost everything in this game is, until you get to the final 3 levels. And then the game just remembers that it's supposed to be a Kaizo game. It's... People praise the Treasure World difficulty curve, but it really is bad. It's like, yeah, there's a difficulty curve for a light Kaizo, and then it just remembers it's a Kaizo in the end game, and then just tries to make up with it by going way too hard, too quickly. Like, this is a good level for C15, but Bowser 3 just... and then Treasure World just makes it, like, a tier 29. Or TD makes this game a tier 29, whatever. So if you're Mario because you needed it, fair. I probably should take a break, but... then the millions of hacks that I'm never finishing would never get finished even harder, so... Repairing computers, ah. I also applied for a job, a new job. Front desk at a place. If I get it, I'll actually have a job, huzzah. And less time to stream, but whatever. It's part-time, so it shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Okay. Technically, this is a PB. Also, probably should have, like, practiced any of this me not practicing at this point is a recurring joke. How did I do this jump before? I think it was like this. Intern for short 2 weeks. Wait, is there fire here? Am I about to burn? Yeah. Call it a hunch. You don't look like you're having a good time. Okay. Now for the funny part of this level. I'm stupid! It's never how you should fail that jump. I have so much vertical space, and I'm like, let's hug the bottom like 2 inches of this wall. Right, that's how it goes. You have to really hold back. The amount you have to hold back, it's not even a tight crossover anyway. The backflip works well. I love the Chuckya on that platform because he just ceases to be rather quickly. You see, I'm pretty sure in practice I did bonk, and I didn't have enough speed to fall into the quicksand there. But I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I still don't see a better way of doing it. A long jump is very likely to hit the sniff it, and then you won't have enough height. I just need to literally not be an idiot. The real question is, how bad are the other stars in this level? Because I don't remember them, like, at all. I think they're... I know there's a shell set. But, like, I kind of mixed this level up with C4. Like, is there a metal cap section? I don't recall. I barely recall this level. Oh god, and I remember those cones. Yeah, there's a horrible cones. Somewhere there's, like, a horrible wall also, isn't there? Yeah. Or the slope. Yeah, right, yeah, the B-15 slope. That's what they took for TD. Cones is a star. That might be the second star, and then... I don't know. Knowing this game, there's probably just a star at the end beside the red coin star spawn. And the B3 pipe. Because this game is real great at making you not repeat the same climb 100 times. Crash. Did Griff infect you with his bad puns? There might be a plague. A pun plague. Who's pinging me? Oh, I don't have... Okay, hold on. This is... I need to pause emulation when Windows not active. There we go. I had that unchecked for ROM hacking purposes, but here I definitely need that open. What? That was the slowest bonk of all time. But fine, I'll play it your way, game. I'll come up with a better method for that jump. So apparently bonking is inevitable because of the... Like, how bad is wall kicking anyway? Wall kicking should be free. Why haven't I been wall kicking this? Like, really? It's literally just 3 wall kicks. Why do I always take literally the worst possible choice? Snippet can't even touch you there. Yeah. I'm not convinced that there is a Soot logo in every level. Like, I know that is objectively true. Like, I know that's been proven to be true, but, like, someone must be really well hidden. So I definitely did not notice them in many levels. Boy, shoot at me. Not being an idiot simulator? Nope. This really isn't hard. It really isn't. I don't even know how I didn't cross back in. a while since I've had to do a jump like this. Guesstimate my position based on a camera that's a mile away. Triangulate! You have 2 pixels! It's literally not even a triangle at that moment. Whatever. Do it anyway. I just remembered something. Some weird memory from my child of, like, some guy that I don't remember who it was. Like, in the corner of some backyard somewhere, telling me about triangulation. With, like, some sort of remote control or something. This is the strangest memory, but whatever. He's like, but it won't tell you if it's, like, down here or up here, or... I swear sometimes I can't tell if this is real or a fever dream I had one day. Not that it's any relevance, but... It's like my math teacher in high school used to always be like, he's like, yes, but what if, like, actually no, he used to just say stuff like, last night I was out for a walk, and then suddenly somebody held me up at, like, knife point, and it was like, solve, insert, like, quadratic equation here, or I'll kill you. And he's like, oh yeah, well, the quadratic formula is blah blah blah, which means blah blah blah, and he's like, okay, great, you're safe to go. And then he's like, and that's why you need to know quadratics. Obviously the story is made up. My grade 12 math teacher was a bit of a hoot. His story, not my story, but him saying that. He can't hit me? What do you mean he can hit me? Of course he can hit me. Of course he can. Why would anything be consistent? Why would anything be consistent? Why would anything be consistent? Guess I just do it like so. Nonsense, I swear. This game really needs to learn how to use other enemies instead of snippets in every single level. Like, I get that they're an effective enemy because they have a ranged attack. Or one of, like, 2 enemies in the game to actually do so, but, like, and it's not a ranged attack that is fire. Or bouncing on them lets you skip stuff. Like, they are effective in that regard, but, like, it gets old after a while. I don't want to talk about that one. Nah, there's things I can do to bait him out. Nothing is random in games, Crash. Those snuffets, like, it was just It was just a not reliable method, because it relied on too many variables. But you can reduce the variables and make it more consistent. Enemies are perfectly acceptable, and I will not have a Kaizo hack that is just crossover after arch after 500 wall kicks, as so many JP hacks would have me to accept. There's way more to Kaizo than just pressing A when Mario touches a wall or the ground. People boil down what Kaizo is to a bare bones, extreme, like, unreasonable version. A nice triple jump. And it just misses so much. Thanks for the good luck, Griff. I should have the star already, but I'm like a potato, so I don't. The star is realistically not really hard. In 2Ks. I don't know if you're using those as bad examples or good ones. Also, I didn't make 2 of those. Do remember. Ah. Don't worry, I'm in the did not finish these hacks camp with you. One day, after I beat Treasure World, which will happen, I am not a quitter. I'm not gonna quit at TD Reds. A lot of people quit at TD Reds. I can't really blame them. It's hardly an interesting star. Fair. Wow! It's not that I don't know my limits, I just believe in myself. Perhaps a bit too much. Insert copium emote here. There we go. Just needed to buy ourselves a little bit more time. We're double jumping that this time. We all have a little bit of insanity in ourselves sometimes, don't we? Just par for the course. There we go. Which, if you think about it, is a really weird saying, because, like, getting par is hard. I average bogey when I go golf. Getting 1 or 2 pars is really good, honestly. Like, I'm not terrible. I don't, like, get double bogeys all the time. It's just... par is a bit difficult. Anyway, that's a star. That was longer than it should have been. Home is where one lay head, one's head can hum. One. What? Okay. Yes. I should have, but yeah, okay, here's my save state. Let's explore the rest of this level. Can you go forward without the shell much? My title bar down below is glitched. And it's not updating properly. Weird. Huh. I'm gonna restart my PJ64.
It's me, Mario.
I'm not using interpreter core. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when I click outside the window, it updates. Which is bizarre. It's not like it really matters. Anyway, what am I trying to do? Something with a shell. Just makes it a bit awkward because I don't know what my save state slot I have selected is. Why is it doing that? I guess it does it when pause emulation when windows are not. That's weird. How did I not notice that before? Now it's not even accepting my... Okay, I paused. No? No? It was only working... What? Is my Luna Project 64 broken? Because OBS also had trouble detecting it.
It's me,
Like, OBS just could not even detect Project 64 for some reason. I probably need to restart my computer. Whatever, shouldn't really matter. I'm just being pedantic about minor things. I mean, how many stars actually require this shell? That's the question. I know you need the shell to get past a certain point. So, like, most stars require the shell. I don't think they all do. It might just be cones that doesn't need the shell. Yeah, my Project 64 definitely used to. It was not doing that yesterday. I definitely used to be able to see what save state slot I'm on. Yeah, the whole bar isn't even updated. I think I just need to restart my computer. Probably. Even though I'm pretty sure I just restarted it this morning. I might not have. Or is this as far as you can go? Hold on. Yeah, what is the deal with this? Like... Or do you have to go here? Okay, you have to go here, get a red or two, and then go back to the shell. That's what it is. So it's all this wall kick nonsense. Is this just how you... That's not a real star. Is that a real star? There's no way it's a real star. I don't believe you. Yeah, I didn't believe you. I know there is a hangable ceiling star by the slope. I remember that. But I knew that wasn't that because, well, first of all, there's no slope. So yeah, okay. The non-shell is only for reds. Every other star seems to need reds. And reds will also need the shell eventually too. Thanks for dropping by, Griff. Okay, this kinda sucks, because you have to go past. Here should be cones, I think. Yeah. Cones. This is... bad, question mark? But maybe not as bad. Dang, how did I completely fluke this? I think you just need to go... just go at it. Cones actually aren't that bad. I don't really have a strat other than just going for it, but... going for it seems to work a non-zero amount of the time. So... the important part is the second cone. The important part is definitely the second cone. I mean, if I was smart, I really should get a consistent method for this. Like, I really shouldn't just go for it. That's stupid. But it's a lot less fun. It is a lot less fun than just yeeting yourself at these cones and just hoping that something works out. I just need to jump late. That's all I need to do. I need to jump late off that first cone. And that gives me enough speed. And then we can just readjust on the last cone. Fairly easily. Cones. Oh yeah, it's just with enough speed, I still make it onto the last cone, even with bad angle. That's not possible. I think I'm getting the gist of this. Kind of. It's all kind of dependent on your speed, though. Okay, we definitely don't try and chain the last one. And we might need to stop or chain on the third one, which is less than ideal. It's not a game breaker. Okay. That's doable. Everyone's always complaining about cones, so I thought these were bad. But these are actually not bad at all. Maybe they're just bad, kind of bad to do fast, but like, just doing them at all isn't so bad. I mean, this is the definition of questionable consistency. But who cares about that? Good enough. Definitely need a bit more for that. Okay, I feel confident in that. I wonder if I just have another version of Project 64 open in the background. I wonder if that's the cause. I wonder if there's like a ghost Project 64. That can happen sometimes. But no, then it would detect that another one was open. It usually does that. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it is a result of streaming. It is streaming. It is having this active that's causing... So then what's going on with OBS? It is OBS's fault. The capture method. But I needed this capture method because it just stopped being able to find Project 64. So yeah, it's OBS's fault. Add window capture. PJ64. Okay. Luna PJ64. Huh. It doesn't capture the gameplay. Like, at least in the preview window. Because it was working yesterday. And yeah, it's bizarre. Let's try a game capture. PJ64. Okay, that works. Using game capture works. Weird. Just make sure it's properly cropped. Now it's too big. What? Reset transfer. I think it's mostly like that. Huh. Yeah, the aspect ratio is just completely different now. Which forces... Okay, I see. I see what's going on. So yeah, that upper part should be there, and then it's just... It's taking too much off the bottom. Good enough. There are always black bars on the sides, right? Or on the top and bottom, right? I think so. Time to check my BODs. Yeah, there was always a black bar on the top and the bottom. Okay. And now my save state. The bottom menu's working properly, so we can see what save state I'm loading. Okay. Let's practice the shell part. Where's the fire? The fire's here. That fire's easy to dodge. This fire's the problem. Yeah, this fire's the problem. Because of course it's slightly angled. Just to ruin me. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. But it shouldn't be that bad. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why OBS just stopped being able to capture Project 64 with a window capture. I'm gonna blame some sort of update that something did when I wasn't looking. It's the only reasonable thing to do. Blame Windows. Blame Microsoft. Still works like this though, so in the end it barely matters. And also we don't have to do like awkward arches in the star, so that's always good. Awkward arches and crossovers. How do you get... Wait a second. Hold on, how do you get back from me? You must just be able to long jump from there down. It's the only option that makes any remote sense! In fact, maybe I should do that so that I can like see the heave-ho I'm trying to dodge. Can we just make? We can. Okay. We do take fall damage there, but that's really the least of our issues. things here. Okay, yeah. That fall damage is fine then. I think going into that with an already angled camera is the way to go. I'm stupid. How many ways out of that did I have, and I chose literally the worst one? And then failed the jump on the fire? Like, to die to that fire there is a work of art. Like, it takes more effort to die to that fire than not. And yet somehow I still found a way. Literally doing nothing and I would have been fine. Would have been better off. If I just dropped my keyboard entirely. Like, smashed to bits. Whatever, it's not hard to get back there. Bonk. Bonk. Endless refinements. close. It's fine. I hit that slope faster than I thought I would. This is not hard at all. Not even close to hard. Oh. Don't want that to happen. Okay, good enough. Yeah, the slope star scares me the most, I think, of the stars here. The slope star into the hanging city. I mean, I did it completely wrong in my save stateless playthrough, or in my race with Hobby. I did it like literally the hardest way possible. But still, it's the slope in general is very infamous. The B-15 slope. Change the key to camera there so that it's better after this part. I rotated the camera wrong. Okay. No, then this should have. Was I rotating? Okay. Okay, never mind. I did in fact rotate the camera wrong. Real now. Huh, we didn't have any speed that time. This star kind of feels like a lottery, honestly. I wonder if I should... Yeah, I should probably do something like that. That's a lot better. Because then my angles actually work. Kind of work. stuck at the bottom of the... I see what I need to do. Okay, I see what I need to do in order to do this. I think. This side of the slope just seems easier to kick up. For some reason, maybe it's just my imagination. Could be. Like, I'd love to just be able to do that, but... This is what I hate about cones. You have to, like, go over the top at the perfect angle position in order to actually get on the correct face. Like, pixels determine the face you're on. Sometimes. Actually, honestly, I hate cones. They're one of my least favorite Kaizo games. I really do hate cones. If I can just get stable on the fourth, like, it's trivial to get a star. Like, it's trivial to get the star from the fourth one. None of these angles really line up towards each other. The slight differences in speed indicate, and pixel that I jump change which side of the third cone I land on, with slightly different angles. And it's kind of awful. The second cone is really steep, and then you get here, and then you don't have enough speed if you do that to really make it up the cones. That's the problem. We just have to wing it. In theory, the star can be consistent, but not for me. Not on keyboard. Not with... This star just seems inconsistent. This is what I would call a star that has crossed the precision Like, cause like it's cones, but you just hope you land on the correct side. I don't think making the cones less precise would make the star easier or harder, because it's if you get lucky with the cones, it's free. That's the thing. These cones aren't really that hard. They're not even that slippery. It's just you just have to hope that your angle works out on the start, like for the third cone. Nice firstie. Also, there's only one shell that doesn't respawn, which means this level can't have a full-length reclimb. The only possible reclimb that can exist must be one before the shell. Or I guess a small one after the shell ends, but the shell segment is an entire section that can only be done once, by virtue of there only being one shell box that does not respawn, which means no large stage reclimbs, which is honestly really, really good. So reds shouldn't be too bad. I say that, but reds here are like a mid-tier 2 or something. In the, quote, official rankings, which are about as reliable as, like, a stale loaf of bread dipped in vinegar. This is the angle we want to switch to Marion to get a perfect lineup for. So we just do this. There we go. Like, it's good that the camera doesn't really rotate when you're in air on a shell, but sometimes it's also bad. It makes it hard to rotate the camera by slight amounts. So, like, precision shell across multiple angles is one of the, like... It's very... It can be nearly impossible on keyboard, or, like, cause significant issues. Like, sections like that in Dream Edition second run are one of the biggest reasons why I'll probably never be able to do it on keyboard. There are definitely just sections in Dream Edition second run that are keyboard prohibitive, like that are basically controller only, as far as I can tell, or nearly. At least from what I've seen of other people play. I don't really know. I barely know a thing about Dream Edition. Other than it basically violates every single one of my bad Kaizo rules, so... I did that to myself, you know. I just forgot to go fast. Jumped way too early. This is the best strat I've got, honestly. Because you have to go, like, directly over the corner of the, pretty nearly. It's basically impossible to land on the opposite side of the second cone to get a good angle into the third. So you just gotta hope. And then you gotta hope that that doesn't happen. You don't have 5 million speed. If I could hold angles that aren't multiples of 45 degrees, this would probably be more consistent. But this is, as it stands, this is another crapshoot star. I don't think any amount of practice is going to make it more consistent, so we just need to just rush attempts. Throw attempts at it until we get it. Yeah, it's also just a bit easier because the camera is a bit more favorable. In Mario Cam, it just rotates a bit more. Well, I mean, it does rotate, which means your angles aren't a lot less likely to... It just works out better in Mario Cam. I'm getting too sharp of an angle. Yeah, RNG. That might be a bit more consistent. Maybe. Still depends on my angle, but that might be the best way. And then just hope. See, any amount of forward momentum really just launches you on a slope like this. It's also steep, like slippery enough, but like you want to turn around as fast as possible on it. When you jump up, you do not want to stay pointed up, because otherwise you will just slide down very quickly. Yeah, I think ground pounding on the second cone is the way to go. or just jumping like immediately. Hold on. But no, because then you're hoping that you're on the right pixel. And again, I don't like that. Okay. Because again, going over the top is just awful. It's just awful. It really is. Unfortunately, you can't go around them, because A, that would be painful, and B, they just don't point in the correct direction until the end. You need momentum in order to actually make it past the first few. The camera getting stuck underneath there is kind of annoying. Underneath whatever ceiling is there. Well, time to gamble. The camera! I couldn't tell. That's the other annoying thing. The camera's not great. Like, I know that. Like, I had it from there. I should have just gone the other way. But the camera can really screw you over on slopes sometimes. Damn, I really should have had it that time. I should have just gone the long way around. I really should have just gone the long way around. This isn't quite aligned, so... yeah. The slope is a lot freer than the other one. Like, this slope is a lot less steep. I really should just go the long way around. Because I can't guarantee that I'll be able to... I can't guarantee it if I go the other way around. Because of the camera. I guess if we strain... I guess we just need to strain forward. Like so. Annoying. Ideally, we end like so. This star isn't even that bad. Like, the other star was a bit tricky. But, like, this one is just... It's just a lot. These slopes are not set up in such a way as to have extreme consistency without going for something extremely precise. And even then, I'm not convinced. That was incredibly scuffed. Okay. No! Again? What do you mean? Why? I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Did I release forward too quickly? Yeah, I just released forward. You can never release forward on a slope like this. I released forward too quickly. I hate this star. I liked the previous one. It was actually like interesting. I mean, it wasn't super interesting, but like it was better than this. Like, you can definitely do cones well. This is just not how. Like, the true ending of Senseless Delirium had some cones, did it not? I would say that it did. I would say that did cones very well. At least compared to this. One could argue that I don't have it consistent because I'm not good enough / haven't practiced it. Which is honestly not that unvalid of an argument. There's a lot of things that seem very inconsistent at first, but are later made consistent through practice or new strats or whatever. For instance, yeah, the climbing the wall in a Crudello sphere seemed completely inconsistent, and then I got so consistent at it that I did 3 climbs last in my Red's attempt. But that's a lot different from this, because you just have more control over Mario there. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Mario just decided left. I missed my jump, but that's what happened. This is another one of those. One hard part, preceded by just a boring auto-scroller. I need to, like, ground pound immediately. If I get the jump, I need to, like, ground pound. But it's... there's so little room, and then you would need to make sure... It's also not super consistent. Like, that also has its own issues. But, like, most of this... Like, the climb up to there is really free. That's the problem. One of the big problems. Like, it's good considering how inconsistent this star is, but it's bad because it's just boring. Because again, this must have some sort of consistent-ish method, otherwise speedruns wouldn't really be viable. Well, otherwise they would just suck. And I mean, granted, they probably do just suck. This is Treasure World. No amount of consistency is going to make a full Kaizo run of this game fun, but this is the sort of thing that where having only 8 directions really hammers. Okay, we pull off the ground pound. No! No! Why? I didn't slide! Why didn't I slide? I had no speed going into that one. Because the camera's not great. And you have to avoid that happening, which is a big concern. Like, turning around on slopes is really, really tricky on keyboard. It really is tricky on keyboard. Slopes in general are just really tricky on keyboard, especially with dubious camera. I have to remember to punish keyboard and controller equally in my next Kaizo hack. Include sections that are easier on controller and include sections that are easier on keyboard. Although generally, a section easier on controller is still hard, whereas a section easier on keyboard is much easier on keyboard than it is on controller. I think, maybe. That's my theory, really. I mean, again, I guess it depends on how good your notches are, that sort of thing. The shell part, I'm really not scared of. I still consider myself particularly good with the shell. Part of why I didn't have trouble with Baratron hundreds. Then I might have also just missed that star. Whatever. Ugh. Slightly too high up. I ground pounded a little too late, and then I hit the other slope and just went flying. It's no way of reacting. I could pause buffer, but like, it's so unreliable that like even if I pause and see what's happening, like, will I be able to do something about it is anyone's guess, so there's really no point. I just need to nail what I've practiced and hope it works. Like, people think of making a non-linear level, they think of, like... Okay, I don't know what happened to my wall kick there. They think of, like, Bob on Battlefield, and it's like, it's just an open plane. It's like, how do you make that Kaizo? There must be some difficulty. But, like, a non-linear Kaizo level doesn't necessarily have to be, like, open. You still have paths, or, like, methods of getting from point A to point B. You just have them be a lot more interconnected. Be able to go from point A to point F of the level in, like, multiple different ways. Some might be easier than others, some might be longer than others. And there might be reasons to go down certain particular branches on each star. But, like, you can do a lot to make it, so that certain paths are still required to be used. With, like, even with just red coins, you can do a lot. But also with, like, just like, yeah, like secrets, panels, if you, switches, depends on how many more objects patches objects you use, or if you want to use your own custom things. Like, there are a lot of ways you can make a level be non-linear. You need to be creative, like non-linear in Kaizo. Because yeah, you still need like a certain level of you have to do some Kaizo tricks in order to cross from this section to that section. So like it's really more like a bunch of islands, basically, and like the bridges to the islands are the Kaizo tricks you have to use. But it's better than just having a straight line, basically. Something that is homogeneous to a straight line. Imagine using the word homogeneous in a sentence. And not, like, be writing a thesis or something. I am a toaster. I just wasn't paying attention. A good example, I think, like, again, Master Quest 2K C15 is one of the best levels in the game, just because of the layout. You've got a short intro with some difficult parts, and then you immediately are greeted with two main paths. Well, I guess technically, yeah, 3 paths. Whoops. Flew too close to the sun there. The mountain path. So yeah, you've got the path that goes inside Sadness Mountain, the path that goes up the other mountain towards the house, and the path that goes behind Sadness Mountain to the lava area. Like through the tunnel. And each of those branches off into another section. Like, so you've got a bunch of different parts, like the Sadness Mountain area either goes to Star 2, or you can go the slightly hidden, and this particular path people don't realize exists really, but you can either just jump down back to exiting, which is, first of all, because it is one way to get there, but you can also exit, or you can, with a good slope jump, you can jump all the way to the house, which is an intended alternate way to get to Star 1. Alternatively, but that method is kind of hard, obscure, and difficult to find. Alternatively, the main path to Course 1, or to the house, is up the other path, like through the other mountain to the house. But that path also splits off because you can cannon shot either back to safety or to the island. Or maybe just to the island. But from the island, you can cannon shot to the other side of the tunnels, so it's like a triangle sort of thing, like a square. And from any point in the square, you can go to any other point with, like, very few exceptions. It's like okay, from the island you can't really go to the top of the house mountain, but you can go to the bottom. And so, like, you still have to do some climbs, but you can choose, once you climb a section, you can basically choose anywhere to go next, basically. And there's a few options for some other. So like the point is like there's a lot of routes. Why is my camera that bad? There's a million routes you can take. Is my point. Everything went wrong there. That is really frustrating. I really need to hang back to make sure that fire gets extinguished on the death floor and not me. Because, like, it's still, like, there are still absolute linear paths, by far. Multiple in that level, but it's because you can go from point A to point B so many different ways. It's extremely non-linear, and I think one of my best works in that way. In terms of just, well, I'm just thinking about it from like a mathematical, like graph theory. Like, if a particular location in a level or branching path is like a node. Yeah, if a branching path is basically like a node on the graph, and every path is a line connecting nodes. The real question is, how interconnected are the nodes? How many path lines can you draw connecting the different nodes? How many ways do they connect? Like it really is like Kaizo level design really is analogous to graph theory. You just have to remember to include one-way nodes, which aren't usually in graph theory, as far as I'm aware. But like, for our sake, like, yeah, Kaizo has one-way paths, which is a bit different, but it's still, like, honestly, like, drawing a graph of your level, of your Kaizo level, might be a good way just to see how linear it really is. And see, is there actually only one way from point A to point B? Okay. I missed the ground pound, so I knew I just had to go for it, but it worked. Why? Please! You just need to turn around! But I had too much speed. If you have too much speed when you try and turn around, you're just up a creek without a paddle. I hate this so much. Like, this level seems like a perfectly straight line, like your usual straight line with a few branches off that immediately dead end, and those dead ends contain the stars. Not particularly interesting. Another really interesting non-linear level from 2K, I think, is Kicksand Canyon, Bowser, aka Bowser 2. It's like you've got these three main sections, like upper sections. That level's extremely long, but you've got these three main upper sections, and you have to do them in order at one point in order to open the Bob-omb button. At least you're intended to, if you don't do the absurd glitchy wall thing. But then also each path just has a normal star down it. And you can go to any of the main paths from the start, but due to the use of boxes and whatever, I forced you to have to go down all three in a certain order. But even then, you could also just force the player to go down all three, and order doesn't matter. So it's like, you can go to anywhere from the start. Why did that heave-ho? And also, how did I land exactly on the heave-ho? He didn't do what he usually does. I wonder if I'm... No, there's no way I'm anywhere close to his detection range. It's weird. Was I just chatting for so long that he had time to do 2 cycles? Maybe. But yeah. And then there's the whole lower section where you can jump down to from multiple... Like, jump down into from multiple parts. To skip various parts of whatever you want. Like, you can skip, like, any one jump, basically. But you can't skip them all. Unless you want to reclimb up to the very top, which is possible, but it's awkward. It's just a very good non-linear design, I think. I'd say Bowser 1 is a good non-linear design, but like, that level's so confusing even I don't remember how to navigate it. So, I can't really talk much about that one. Bowser 3 in that game is also non-linear, but it's the less interesting kind of non-linear. It's just, here's a hub of a million branching paths. You need to kill 5 boos, so you need to go down 5 of these paths in any order. But yeah, the order doesn't matter. Like, there's a lot of, you can do this in any order, but you need to do all of it in that level. Conversely, most Bowser levels are extremely linear. EE had non-linear Bowser levels, if it can be called that. Then again, most of the Bowser levels in EE were, well, okay. Bowser 1 and Bowser 2 were, quote, non-linear, but I don't really think they should count, because they're kind of weird. Because Bowser 1 doesn't actually have any danger outside of the star paths, basically, so I don't think they really count. But we can talk about the Bowser stages in this game, which are extremely linear to a devastating fault. Bowser 1 is the least linear because there is one section. Like, you can go the long way around, or you can just go the short way around. But you can't go the short way around for... You have to go the long way around for reds and for some stars. Which validates the shortcut. Because you have to do... The shortcut is great for getting to the back half of the level. Where if you're just going for the pipe or for like the 2 or 3 stars that are back there. But if you're doing reds, or the other stars down the... Anyway. Graph theory. Uh-oh. I was just a tiny bit late on my jump. I might have even been able to turn to the right there, but... Realistically, once I'm on that slope, it should be complete. Like, there should be no more RNG once I'm on the 3rd cone and stable, ready to go to the 4th cone, but the camera is not great, and the textures also suck, so... Welcome back, Griff. I'm still on this star. I should have gotten a bunch, but I'm bad. I kept choking. the usual. I've choked getting onto the fourth cone from, like, 4 times, you know? 3 or 4 times. From the third. Stably from the third. So, like, you should be able to just get the star from there. Anyway. You missed my great TED Talk about graph theory and how it relates to SM64 Kaizo level design. That's what you think. In terms of gameplay, you haven't really missed much. Stop! I just can't turn around on these slopes at all. It's because you move so fast. It's because I'm on keyboard, and like the angles I need to hold are extremely dubious. It's because this is a steep slope, and it's really hard to not. You just need to be angled ever so slightly downwards. I failed to do this like 4 times in a row now. Well, not in a row, but like, well, every time I've gotten there. I'm having a bad time, Griff. I'm having a real bad time at this star. It's not hard. It's just a lottery. It's just a lottery. Because keyboard plus bad axis alignment plus bad camera. This is just a poorly designed star for consistency. It's not even hard. Like, none of the tricks here are hard. I just can't hold the directions I need. I never had any sanity to lose, Griff, so I'm just out of luck there. No, it's just this is just a poorly designed star. Slopes and cones are always just a very iffy thing in SM64, and on keyboard when you need to like. It's also because it's slippery. Because it's slippery, like everything in this game, you just have a lot less time in order to get the frame window, and the angles are just more strict. Again, it violates the precision clause. It's precise to the point of being inconsistent for no extra skill requirement. You just throw yourself at it. Wow, Griff. You could even choose a hack that, like, less than 1,000, 5,000 million people have played. At least choose an obscure hack like Mystic Purple Stars or something bad. Jump! Ah! Remember, you can't jump off a slope for the first 5 frames that you slide. You just can't. And in a steep thing like this, unless you pause buffer, if you miss those 5 frames, you're just dead. Because you almost never have enough time to, 1, react to missing the, like, you need to see and react to have missed the jump, which takes a bit of time, and then you have to actually release the button, and then press it again. Because remember, you're going to be holding the button, which means you have to actually release it. And so, unless you're pause buffering, and who pause buffers that, you're basically dead. I would like to take just a short break, but I'm not doing so until I get the star. And the star it's just like rolling a die and trying to get a 6. Like, the odds aren't even that bad, it's just... How did I miss that wall kick? What is going on? I must have been early. I mean, I know I was early. Whatever. That's on me. Although it still bothers me that somebody of my skill level is missing ordinary wall kicks. Not even that rarely. Like, I've missed multiple in this stream alone. At least 2. This Evo is really stupid, and I'll tell you why. The answer is, he's not a threat because you can just wait for him to not be in your way. Which means you're just waiting. Which means there's no reason for the Evo to be there. He'll never kill you if you just are patient. Which means he's just a bad obstacle. If your obstacle can be completely nullified by just waiting, then your obstacle is bad. Bowser's Castle, inside Bowser's Castle. I haven't played that. I haven't played the spam area. I mean, I haven't played a lot of casual hacks. There are so many casual hacks that I just haven't touched. But I really should. Uh-oh. For the love of... I don't understand! I just need you to butt slide. But I keep getting way too much speed. And the more speed you have, the way harder it is in order to not butt slide. or in order to not belly slide. Ironically, more speed makes it harder to turn around. You can't turn around with a ton of speed. God. I hate this star. I hate this level. This game is just, like, this is harder than everything else except for Toasted Coast so far. Because that level was just, like, the second hardest in the game for some reason. Now, the normal stars are probably harder than most of the ones in Toasted. I don't know. Toasted Coast is pretty hard. But it's also fair. I hate that Toasted Coast is the best level in this game. Because it just goes to show how bad the rest of this game is. Again, why do people like this game? The path to this star is completely trivial. Yeah, but people think that this game design is good. This isn't good. Ooh. And that's why I go up instead of turning around like that. Because then... And this is why I go up like this, but I was spooked. So if you go down, you just won't have enough room to get back on the slope and then jump. I just made the... I did the wrong movement there. Like, people can like bad things. I like Nightmare. Mary's Nightmare 64, which most people consider to be awful. I love the ambience it has. Then again, I'm also not, like, put off by mazes, because I like mazes. Done well. And I actually think Nightmare Course 2 is a really well done maze. Which is a very, very hot take, but... Nightmare has a lot of problems, like, a lot of things are just inside walls. You just have to walk through a wall, or know that you can, or, surprise, here's an invisible fading warp. Like, an unmarked fading warp on a slightly suspicious piece of geometry. You have to notice that it's suspicious. Looking at you, Bowser's Church. But I still love 74, or Nightmare, but I acknowledge its flaws. don't seem to acknowledge this game's flaws, and instead try to imitate them. It's how you get stuff like integration of fragments. And its worse sequel, Says Native Reminiscence. And its even worse sequel, Invasion of Chuckya, or something like that. I don't actually know the Invasion of Chuckya. Says Native is certainly a choice for a hack to exist. You know, if you think about it, a lot of the Japanese Kaizo hacking scene is extremely lacking in creativity. Like, they just constantly rip off each other. And by rip off each other, I mean produce basically the exact same thing. Multiple hacks in a row. Like, just look at, like, Conceit Confetti Coffin, or whatever it's called. I think it's called Convenient Conceit Coffin, or whatever. Like, there's these two wall kick only, like, 1-star hacks that are both JP, and are both basically identical in terms of at least the theme. The exact jumps are a bit different, but they're both just wall kick spam the hack. Didn't have room to jump. It's also why 90% of... But JP hacks, just in general, have a big problem with everything is just wall kicks. Makes me very sad. Like, I literally went, like, on Pluto's YouTube channel, Pluto had a whole bunch of, like, it had videos of, like, I think it was all of Says Native, yeah, like, a video for each course, and, like, if you hover over the thumbnail, YouTube starts doing, like, an autoplay of, like, a few seconds of somewhere in the middle randomly, and for, like, all but one of the videos, that thumbnail is just Mario wall kicking. Every single level, the most prominent feature is Mario wall kicking, such that a completely random segment of it, or pseudo-random segment of it, always ended up featuring Mario wall kicking. That's not a good track record. That's all I really know about Says Native. / IOF. It's mostly Says Native thing, though. Like, IOF is a lot less egregious in that regard. I do know that for certain. IOF has its own issues, such as having an appendix. Who gives a video game an appendix which is just more video game? They're like, yeah, we couldn't shove this game inside the game, so we made another game to shove this game inside it. We called it the appendix. What? Actually, I think they just called it append, but... Oh, we got lucky. That was first frame. Also, your shadow is eaten. In case you didn't realize, your shadow is getting eaten here. So, like... No! No! Bloody hell! That's just completely on me. I played the game of chicken too early. Remember what I said? If you miss the frame, you're almost never going to be able to recover, because first you have to realize that you pressed A too early, and then you need to actually react. Like, you need to react, and then actually press the button again. Yeah, well, that's what happened. I didn't jump, and there was no way I was going to be able to press the button in time. I was just a little early, but you need to be early on these slopes. Because they're slippery, although the last one is the least slippery, so it's the least likely to have happened. So I'm really frustrated on that jump, because that was probably the last jump I needed, and then I would have just slid into the star. So literally, I choked the very last input, basically. Classic me. That too, Griff. That's a lot of what this game is. It's do this basic movement. This game doesn't have a lot of complexity with its jumps. In a lot of cases. Which is part of why it's so easy. Literally, this game, like, I have people saying that, like, earlier in Kaizen, or yesterday, that, like, Silver Stars of Wisdom is harder than this game on average. It's just this, like, way harder. It's just that this game spikes in TD. TD is just that much above the rest of the game, and also Bowser's. Like, but this game is honestly not hard, and I can confirm that after playing through most of it. This game is nowhere near the difficulty that I was expecting. The majority of the difficulty that makes this game infamous as, quote, a very difficult game is only because of the TD reds. It's literally the only reason. Impressive. I somehow managed to find the only way to die there. It's because my camera was... I forgot to change my camera. I guess I can't complain. We did, like... We got the Rage Racing Glass Garden really quickly. Relatively quickly in C14, so... This is my penance, I suppose. Like, it is true that the more you innovate, the less things there are to innovate. The more one hack innovates, the less future unmade hacks have to innovate before they start copying. But, like, there's really... Like, if you really try, there is, like, an infinite world of possibilities of hacks. Like, you might have to repeat some similar jumps, but, like, there's always things you can do to make your jump more unique. Complications you can add. It's like the amount is finite, but like there's so many combinations that realistically speaking we have explored none of the kinds of hacks. It's like technically there is a finite amount of music in possible existence. There's a finite number of combinations of notes and tempos, instruments, etc. But the amount is so ridiculously high that we're going to be able to keep composing new pieces of music for an incredibly long time to come. There we go. God, that was awful. Walks off. Boundary of life and death. Oh boy. We'll figure out that in a moment. I'll be back in like 5 or 10.
I'm excited.
Okay, we're back. I have a sandwich I'm gonna be gnawing on the side. Half, at least. The other half. I ate the first half, for the record. In case people were wondering, the first half did not, like, meet an unfortunate demise. It was just consumed. Okay, I don't need this save state anymore because it's free. So here's where I'll put the save state. Yeah, it's free. Okay, what is going on here? That's nothing. I know that box is nothing. We have a split path here? Oh, I'd levitate on still. Whoops. This is... What is this? No, really, what is this? This isn't the main path. That's spawn. There's a red here. What? How? I guess... Oh, you have to... Okay, I see. So what's this? This can't be a star. No, you're not. What do you mean that's a real star? Okay. Real star located, I guess. There it is. This one does not seem remotely difficult. This one actually seems incredibly free. Like... Okay, but if I'm, like, on the other side of this platform... Nice to see you, Chuck. Yeah, have a nice day. Even you could get this star, Griff. Okay, that star's free. Yeah, get out of my face. Enough of wasting my time. Give me a real star. Doing this part without the shell is going to be fun. And that's where our shell journey ends, for real. Pretty sure, at least. It looks like maybe. Ah! And this is where our shell journey actually ends. Right. I didn't actually know you could bring the shell all the way over here. Yeah, that's not even close. Okay. So our shell journey ends here. Anyway, I believe the next star must be the slope star, because I'm fairly certain there's one star at the end in the large room. Yeah, the slope is around somewhere in front of us. Jump, free jump. Kill Chucky. Triple jump. And now we're doing something in here. What are we doing in here? I don't know. Is this the wrong way? It's the right way for a red coin. Okay, you can just get back. Okay. That red coin, I mean, it's not hard. It's just annoying. This section could actually be problematic. Like, it's not impossible for something like this to cause problems. Also, where's the end goal? Here, apparently. There might be... Okay, there's nothing back here. Okay. My point was that it was so easy that even somebody as very casual focused as you could get it. I didn't mean to say you should get it. I'm saying it's trivial. If even you can get it, then it's trivial. Sorry. Now what's going on here? Because the path appears to split, and that's, like, illegal. Oh, it's 12:31! At least I didn't have anything on the go. Wasn't in the middle of an attempt. I love 12:31. When... Good! There's the slope. So the slope actually is... Okay, so... Yeah, the real star is at the end of that. The slope is just for red, so we don't actually have to do the slope for the star or the or the C15. Okay, so that's a few less attempts of the slope we have to deal with. Anyway, let's learn the slope. This is infamous. And I don't mean in a good way. This stuff is hard, but also consistent. Like, you're gonna say, Riff, that this fire spewer is complete bull. However, it's not. You can avoid it with practice. Of course, it's probably your best way to go about this. This heave-ho is annoying. Can I just put it out there? This heave-ho is annoying. this isn't just slippery. This is very slippery. This is slide, which means you have even less frames. Your 5 frames on this thing are brutal. Oh my god, and this is mandatory for reds. This is the hardest part of this level. I know that is fact. This is the de facto hardest part of this level. Oh, you got that 1 star with save states, Griff. That's significantly less impressive. With save states, you can do anything, given enough patience. To get over here... Oh, you did do it. You just didn't record. Okay. Fair enough. I hate the elaborate game of chicken that slopes like these require. Because that's what it is. It's a game of chicken. You have, like, no frames in order to actually hit this. That sucks. I mean, this one isn't nearly as steep as it could be, but it still sucks. At a camera angle like this, it's not that bad. Actually, have a decent amount of room, but... At a diagonal like that with a lot of speed, it's very awkward. He would speedrun 76. Right, yeah. Right, there's the red coin. There's the infamous red coin. Anyway, how does this work? Oh! Oh. 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 Oh dear. This star sucks, for the record. This star just bona fide sucks. Although I do have quite a bit of experience with these sorts of hangable ceiling precision sections. Because I made a precision section like this in Swirling Surreal Dream in 2K, so I'm no stranger to the sort of moves you need to do here. And being on keyboard gives me a slight advantage, maybe. It's not even the one. That's what I thought. It's not the one at the end. It's the 1 second from the end, isn't it? Yeah, it's this. It's the 1 second from the end, because funny troll stars. Screw you. That's not the hard part. The scary part is this. This is the scary part. I need to be in the middle of the wall. Okay. Damp's fine. It moves in a perfectly predictable pattern. It's not the kind that chases you. The amp is perfectly predictable. Have to make it hard somehow, Griff. Okay, I'm getting consistent. Slope's not that bad, maybe. Let's tear these stars up. After we turn off levitate, there we go. Well, you see, that's where your problem is, Griff. You're just thinking of this from a standpoint of hard. Kaizo isn't just hard. If you want something hard, play some like play Star Revenge 5.5. Kaizo is supposed to be extremely difficult to the point of, is this possible? Can you do this? Who knows? Practice. Prove you can. It's not meant to just be, oh yeah, I can first try every single star with a little bit of scouting. No, that's not what Kaizo is. Kaizo is all about the grind. Kaizo is all about the practice. Kaizo is all about high levels of skill and consistency. And really learning what you have to do. It's not just about going in blind and just ripping it out. I've been able to do that because a lot of this stuff is pretty easy. Not so much here. Like, finally, real Kaizo. I can finally put, like, that slope star on my list. hard stars. Haven't really put a ton on them. I guess I probably should put Bramble Castle on there. It's always difficult to know exactly where things are. Like this game is. That's the problem a lot of Kaizo players have today. They feel entitled. It's like, I deserve this star. Give me the star already. As opposed to, dang, I'm not good enough for the star. It's part of why Pluto is admirable, and it's like Pluto's doing the hardest stuff, and is like, dang, I guess I'm not good enough for this yet. Time to keep grinding and practicing. Pluto doesn't demand the stars. People, certain Kaizo players really feel spoiled or entitled, and it's really bad. It's not that bad, Griff. With good speed control, you can land on it fairly consistently. It might be possible that we get everything except Reds here today. That would be hype. It depends on how the slope treats me. I'm a dunce. I just completely misjudged the distance. Imagine dying to a free star. Pluto has shown that that level is attainable. What am I doing? Bad choices, that's what. I don't want to talk about that attempt. Didn't I say I had a sandwich to eat and then I just didn't stop talking? Something like that. I say that because I can see the sandwich directly in front of me. Uneaten. Half-eaten. The half that I ate before I got back to my break. I should probably gnaw on it some more. Before the sandwich gets, like, warm? Cold? I don't know. It's a sandwich. Who cares what temperature it is? honestly, reds don't seem that bad. There's a few bad ones, like the slope, for instance, which is why I definitely have to split reds in hundreds, but... they don't seem too unobtainable. Although it is long. Like, reds here are long. You have to go out of your way for almost all. Especially in and around this shell path, you just gotta go out of your way. That red there seems like it's going to be a problem. This wall is way taller than it seems. Just have to be careful to not ledge grab the wrong side. Why? I am blaming the ambient temperature and have now turned off my air conditioner. Can't believe I've died twice to free jumps on the free start. Bad. The main path of the star is actually not that long. Shocking. Like, the main path of this level. It's got a few jumps that take a hot minute, though, like this arch, so... But in terms of volume, it doesn't actually take that much space. Unlike Spruce Stem. I think this... Aside from Bowser 3, which definitely takes the cake by a large margin, Spruce Stem has the longest intro. Well, I guess the intro for this star's course is quite short because it branches off almost like, very quickly. But I guess like shortest main path, or or longest main path, Spruce Step, because it's quite long. It's trivial, but it's long. Toasted Coast also has a very long main path, but it's not trivial. But again, both pale in comparison to Bowser 3, which is, like, 10 minutes of climbing? It's absurd. Bowser 3 just doesn't know how to end. Rambi forgot to stop making the level. And the level suffers horribly as a result. It's one of the least fun things you'll ever see. I don't know why I'm waiting for this guy. There's no reason to wait. Better idea. We long jump. There we go. That did not need to take like 3 attempts. Anyway, now for the hard star. Balance of motion and stillness is spelled wrong. Okay, this is for you. Okay. Noted. Oh, you have to go and get that red coin and then come back. Ooh. Okay. So from here, I wanna practice this again, because I haven't like practiced it at all. I'm not so sure about that jump. Well, so you definitely need to strain a bunch there. Okay, the straining here shouldn't be too bad. You just kind of have to assume you're gonna make it. That wall kick section is not that bad. Now this jump is actually tight. That jump is actually very, very tight. Okay. That jump is actually sketchy. Dang, it's a pity this isn't a real attempt. I guess I'll just keep going. Just to practice this. Actually, this is slow, so... Okay, I'm actually kind of confident about this start. It's not actually nearly as bad as I thought it was. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. It does not feel like it's been that long. Especially considering I've only gotten 3 stars. And the first... I was really stuck on cones for that long. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Where'd all my time go? What? I guess I did spend a decent amount of time practicing the slope, etc. And I was away for like 15 minutes after the cones. I guess. I could see that time being real. I mean, I can't imagine what else would have happened. But... time travel, clearly. Now, I've got to be honest, I'm not really sure how Pluto managed to, like, use a texture setup for Triple Liz. Whatever, whichever insane Dream Edition level has Triple Liz. I think it's C15. Like, how on earth do are you able to tell exactly precisely where on the wall you're wall kicking? Like, Pluto uses a texture setup for that. It's like, what? How on earth can you tell precisely which pixel an area wall kicks off? Pluto's depth perception is insane. Now for the actual hard part. The auto-scroller is done. Now for the actual level. Kinda feels that way, doesn't it? I mean, the shell's not free. It's just mostly free. I definitely should have practiced this jump. Like, at all. And I didn't. And I suddenly regret that very much. I wonder if you can... What save state can I kill? Probably save state like 2. We're cooking? Okay. Now I keep my finger glued to the A button. No! What? I should have first tried that. What do you mean how did I guess I didn't practice this enough. I didn't remember. Apparently I do need a slight angle. Dang. Okay, noted. That's upsetting. I didn't strain enough. That's really upsetting, because, like, I did all the hard stuff. Damn! Damn! Okay, this actually isn't that bad, but if you line it up corner to corner. I was so hoping that I would, like, first try that star, and then just be like, okay, moving on! Don't have to do that again! Ugh. And then I just completely missed the wall. Because I had to strain way more than I realized. Like, it's just another one of those really stupid preventable deaths. That's all that is. I didn't have enough knowledge about the jump. I rushed into the attempt. Which always keeps happening. It's hard to be like, I don't have enough knowledge about this jump when you get the jump several times successfully. It's like, until things go wrong, you don't really have anything to examine until things go wrong. But things usually don't go wrong until... Whatever. It was not that bad to get back. I mean, the slope sucks, but whatever. The slope is the slope. Like... Of course it sucks. Please, easy arch. Oh, so yeah, shoutouts to, like, Spruce Stem, of all levels, being the only level with a recline for reds. I'm shocked, actually, considering how infamous Dream Edition is for that, but I think Spruce Stem is the only level in this game so far that has had a recline for reds. I don't remember much about the layout of red coins in TD or Bowser 3, but... none of the other levels that I can think of have had reclines for reds. Fighting off a sneeze while trying to do an art is a bad combination! kind of Course 8 with the first one, but not really. You have to backtrack from a few reds, but it's not the same as reclimbing. Like, going somewhere and then coming back is not a reclimb. It's jumping down from the top of a stage and then just having to just climb the stage. I'm actually really surprised there haven't really been reclimbs. Okay, that's a lie. Bustling Darkness, of all stages, had like a tiny, technically this is a reclimb. But it barely counts, because like it's really easy, and it's like 2 jumps. But like you do jump from a higher part of a stage to a lower part of the stage. Okay, 2 jumps that matter. Bustling Darkness. I love Bustling Darkness. This stage is actually, like, it's... Aside from cones, this stage is actually decent. Decent enough. Cones are stupid, but... I guess if we permit every stage to have one really stupid, terrible star, well, that would be cones. C1 had, like, a dumb hidden star. C2 had the entrance to the cap, the wing cap. Not really a star, but close enough. Course 3 had secrets, which was a dumb star. Course 4 didn't really have a dumb star. I guess the boxes. We'll give you 3 ways to climb these boxes. One of them is terrible, one of them is really terrible, and one of them is nearly perfectly axial-aligned. Pick one. Shoutouts to the half pipe. Why is there a half pipe? Like, I might be on a shell, but this isn't Tony Hawk. Or Tony Koopa. I was gonna... Or Tony Chopper. It's not him either. Shoutouts to One Piece. But no. I was gonna make a level. At one point early in development of -4, I was going to make a level called Tony Koopa. And it was gonna have 4 acts. It was really stupid. It was gonna be like Tony Koopa 1, Tony Koopa Act 2, Tony Koopa Act 3, Tony Koopa Act 4. That idea was quickly scrapped. It just, didn't work. Should be a bit more careful there. The texture and the, inclines are deceptive with the positioning. That jump is not as bad as it seems. Okay, that was very sketchy, but we had a ton of forwards momentum, so it worked out. I don't know about that one. This is still nerve-wracking. Like, this is very nerve-wracking. Please let me turn around. I'm gonna... Yeah, I didn't want to risk turning around and running off the edge. A hilarious SM64 skating pack. It probably already exists. I mean, there's the Desert Bus one. Like that Simple Flips comp. Please be good enough to dodge. Please be good enough. Okay, GG. Okay. Duncan. Okay. That star was actually not that bad. I'm really shocked. Way easier than cones. Well, I don't know about how true that is. More consistent than cones. Okay. Mesh of light and darkness. This is just the start of Rambi's obsession with opposites. Joy or sorrow. Reason or absurd. Mesh of light and darkness. Boundary of 2D and 3D. Oh my goodness, Rambi, shut up. Anyway. Yes. We are a winner. So what else exists? It's like, the level just kind of branches off here. We should probably investigate what this is. What is this all about? And what save state can I, like, desecrate? Well, I no longer need save state 0. Or save state 1. 2 can stay, 3 can stay, 4... I don't really need those, because it's not... I mean, I guess it'll be useful for practicing reds. I no longer need 6. Okay. Okay, what is this? Incorrect, okay. It's one of these funny, haha, your camera sucks wall kicks. can... all except Cones. Cones didn't. Also, Joy or Sorrow and Reason or Absurd are just the names of levels in Dream Edition. Joy or Sorrow is, I think, the more infamous one. Right, this just kind of goes on for a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, we need to get up there into, like, Bowser's Shadow Realm. You can just get that with a long jump, which seems good. Ugh. My guy, you're in the way. Yeah, this is... This is a jump. This is a jump. Okay, yeah, this is... not great. Is there any way to safely kill this guy? Okay, I can safely kill this guy here, more or less. Okay. Okay, that's actually not that bad, because this is... There's these... This lineup is in a straight line, which gives me a decent amount of space. That's the best way to do that by far, almost certainly. Okay. What other states exist? 7... 5... 4... I don't really need 4. I don't really need 3 either. Ah! Noted. Troll Star exists. Does it not have a shadow? It does have a shadow. It's just easy to miss. Anyway, welcome to this disaster. So that's the Bowser 3 entrance. You are a good player to come here. This is... okay, that's offensive. This is final door to Bowser's spaceship. Again, why is it a spaceship? To enter this door and meet final Bowser, you need 115 stars. This game became very long hack Kappa, but you draw close to the end of the journey. Good luck. That was almost a grammatically correct sign. Now, where's the star in here? Somewhere in here is the ending to Red's and the star. I'm just... yeah. What's this path? Is this a red? I think this is just a red. I'm pretty sure this is just a red. I want to say it is, at least. Sure looks like it. Okay, this red seems completely free. Yeah, this red is free. nice one up. I'll keep that one up in mind. Okay, we don't need this. So then. Outside or inside? Well, let's look at outside first. And by outside I mean inside, because I can speak. Ah, of course there's fire! I don't think you're dodging that fire. I mean, this is one of the star endings, I don't know which. I think this is the real star. Or, like, the star. I think Reds is on the roof. Yeah. Real boy. Real boy. Okay. Okay, you can bait it out, but, like... doesn't really serve you much good too. Okay, this star ending is trivial for the most part, basically. Okay, the wall is right there. I didn't know if there was wall or if there was quicksand. Okay, in that case, yeah, that star ending is trivial. So what about outdoors? What is the outdoorsy type look like? This is going to be a blast to do at the end of Reds. Okay, actually, that's free. I might even come up here for coins, honestly. I might also end up combining... Buddy? Okay. So that's actually not that scary. Do I combine Star 5 with hundreds, though? I think at this point we now need to route hundreds. We need to route hundreds. How many are on the main path? That's another thing about linear levels. It kind of just stacks hundreds with the longest star, and it's just dumb and boring. Because if I can get hundreds fairly easily just doing the longest star, I can go up to the red coin star path. Then I'll just stack those two. It shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I'm not a fool. There is no universe I'm ever doing hundreds with reds in a level like this. I almost never stack hundreds of reds. Unless the level is really, really easy. Get out of my pizza sauce. The only question is, how many alternative paths do I have to go on? How many coins are there? How abundant are the coins? Like, for something like Bubbly Bubbly Laundry, of course I tried to stack reds and hundreds. Don't ask what happened. Also, shoutouts to this box. As if this box is ever going to be anything good. Spoiler alert, it's not. It's a troll star. I mean, obviously it's a troll star. $48 to here. We don't need... If we don't need that red, I won't go for that red. It's not worth it. So can we actually get coins from this guy? I'll leave him. Do this. I'll leave him. That guy is a threat. I probably should go for him, though. I just need to do so in a careful way to not get yeeted. He always spawns in the direction I'm facing, like... So yeah. We can actually kill him fairly safely. Okay, this guy's not a problem, as long as I break the box carefully. This guy exists. Maybe that's his problem. There's a whole section back here for red. Oh no, this okay, this is the return from the slope. This is the return from the slope. Okay. because there's a kind of bad red on the slope. Can get some there, but it's best to assume we don't. Yeah, it's best to assume we don't get any there. What is in this box? Is it candy? It's never. I mean, I guess 3 coins is good. I don't know why candy. Good enough. We can't really kill that guy. That Chuckya is safe, though. So we only need like 6 more coins. More or less. Yeah, we really only need like 6 more coins. So that's 5. That's 5. That's the star. So we might not even need to go up this way. Like there's a bunch of coins. There's a lot of coins up here, but I mean, then again, it is also fairly safe to get up there. It's like trivial. It really is like trivial. It's literally a free jump and then a long jump into wall kicks. If I like, it's free, and that's like 5, 8, 16, 16 coins right there. So that's 10 coins we can skip. If you go over here, there's another. We don't need that. So that's 10 coins we can skip, which means I don't need that Chuckya. And that just gives us extra room for leeway. Okay, yeah, we're combining these. It should not be bad. We might even get Red's attempts in them today. I was considering like going up to the Star 1 area. I didn't remember if there were any loose coins on the ground, but like we really don't need to, so. Uh-oh. I jumped too early. That's on me. So yeah, we can skip 10 points. But I mean, it's good to have a little bit of extra. So I think we'll only skip going for that chuck, yeah? Alternatively, if we get them all, we can get the hundreds on the roof instead of having to. Because getting hundreds on the roof and saving like 3 jumps, but then again, they're free, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I should point out, yeah, when I said I never combine reds and hundreds, if I'm talking about Kaiser, like in casual, of course, I'm almost always going to combine. That's because I learned in Nightmare to never stack, or to never do hundreds like immediately. Some people are like, oh yeah, I'll just do hundreds first thing, get them out of the way while I explore the level. Well, Nightmare Course, you try and do that in Nightmare Course 1, and then you have a bad time because, like, there's stupid star-specific warps and stuff that... It's like, how do I get up? I can't figure it out. You just waste half an hour not being able to combine the two and not realizing that you literally can't get hundreds immediately. That's fun. There's an amp in the half pipe. Okay. Kill them all aside from the Chakya that we skipped. Now for the real level. I love the prelude to the real level. And by that I mean it sure is a waste of my time. Ugh. We skipped that Chakya. I know we did. Reds are gonna be miserable. Reds are gonna be bad. Buddy, get in the way. It's like, move, my guy. Well, Guess I'm not getting that coin. I mean, yeah. Even in vanilla, it does. Maybe. Like in Rainbow Ride, you usually do hundreds with the big house. You do hundreds on the way to Mario's big house in the Yeah! I don't want to talk about that one. So what happened was, I used shift to be like, oh yeah, I can move softly with shift. I just remembered I had that. And I was like, let me move softly with the Chuckya. You don't move with the Chuckya with 20% joystick, because the Chuckya already kills all your forward speed. And then the guy just zapped me, and then I down warped because the floor is slightly curved there, and I needed to be closer to the flat area. Yeah. I might honestly be able to... No, actually. The Chuckya is exactly where I need to be. I think I do need to kill the Chuckya. The amp is the problem, not the Chuckya. Chuckyas have issues with like certain with walls and stuff. That's upsetting because that's a stupid death, and I should have just gotten the star from there, but that's classic me. But yeah, Chuckyas just don't have the greatest pathfinding. So like they have to turn. Like I think it's more like they have a minimum amount of distance. I haven't looked at the codes, but it feels like they've got a minimum amount of distance they have to turn in order to turn. And if you're within that range, that equal range, then they just can't turn to try and catch you. So they are just stuck going into the wall or something like that. That's not even a joke, Griff. That's just dumb. It's like people have been making that some variation of that joke for a long time. Anyway, I shouldn't need that red coin, that just takes time to get. We got this to go fast. But also do keep in mind that 7 coins down, so like, I don't really have many more I can skip. Awkward. I'm pretty sure, like, canonically, they're also, like, machines. I didn't dive there, but I didn't need it, apparently. Like, look at them. Do they look organic? I am a dunce. What am I doing? I undershot the first platform, so I was like, let's undershot the second one even more. Undershoot. Whatever. Ah. I need to murder you. I need your money! Pilfer! Heave-hoes are an interesting enemy with an obvious weakness being that they have to wind down, but they can't be killed. So heave-hoes are very interesting in terms of a design standpoint. And just an obstacle. Most of the time, heave-hoes are not friendly. A lot of times with heave-hoes, the solution is just wait. When you start stacking multiple heave-hoes, like at the top of Sotba, and things start getting weird then. But like top of B3 Sotba, where there's 3 heave-hoes, very little safe spots to get between them all, and they are desynced, and that's when things get ugly. But just a random just a single random heave-ho is usually not a threat. Actually, we'll get this red coin just to get a little bit of leeway. Look on their face. They smile every day. Fills you with contempt and agony. A poem by Cavan856. Look, they're also robots. Question is, why is EGAD making evil robots? Because clearly it's EGAD's fault. Clearly EGAD. That's the hot lore. No! Oh, my depth perception was terrible there. I realized too late that I was too far back. Reds are gonna suck. Reds are just long. I don't want to do reds here right now. I just don't. Like, there's a red in every crevice in this level, feels like. There's just a red in every nook and cranny. Please. Also, it's too hot in here again now, so I need the AC. The temperature in my apartment fluctuates rapidly. Hello, Viper! This is a fantasy. Good. That means it's not real and I don't have to do this. It's going alright. I'm bad. Cones suck. That's the worst star in this level. Like the slopes, like the hangable ceiling star by the slope literally was like second try, but cones took me like an hour and a half at least. Just because of how inconsistent and basically RNG it is. I got the slope star incredibly quick. I am not skipping anything. I'm doing hundreds right now. Hundreds plus star 5. I'm not doing reds. Star 5 is the one at the end, in the dark room. Nah. Not yet. I'm not that insane. I would never do reds leaving hundreds on the table like this in the start. Like I wouldn't do that. Oh, okay, bounced. Somebody's pinging me on Discord. Who? Wiz. Again. More voicemails. I'll read them later. I'm busy. Sorry, Wiz. I'm busy on a shell. But yeah, this shouldn't be bad. I've just had some stupid deaths, and I haven't really been attempting for that long. Like, because most of this, like the main climb up to the Bowser 3 pipe is honestly not that bad. Now this red is actually slightly scary because like you have to go in at a little bit of speed, but like because that long straight path isn't axis lined, I could see a universe where I die there. It's absolutely possible. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware B3 is awful. Too long. And Bowser, like, the QSLG star is the one that concerns me the most, because that's literally after the Bowser pipe entry. And it's like 15 minutes of climbing, followed by B3 QSLGs. Like, that's just cruel at that point. he's free! Never seen the fly guy actually move. Scary. Another jump that I severely wish was axial in any capacity. Okay, now our best attempt died to just a stupid amp up here, so let's not. Oh, the Chucky's position is different from... Okay, we're just gonna leave the Chucky then. I shorted that. I didn't have enough practice with that jump. I just need to practice that jump. I shorted it completely. I was thrown off completely. This jump is really easy. I was just thrown off by the Chucky. Let's think about all the reds we know about them. There's one red at spawn. There's one red on the Star 2 path on the Soup logo. There's one red before the shell. It's 3. There's the red on the shell before the pipe, the red on the shell after the pipe, that's 5. There's the red up the wall, that's 6. There's the red just after the shell section, that's 7. There's the red in the wall kicking section, that's 8. There's the, first of all, I need these Goombas. Second of all, there's the red just before the slope. So that's 9, I think, it was my count. There's the red on the, off of the slope. That's 10. There's a red in the darkness room, which is 11. And off the top of my head, that's all the ones I know about. So I don't think I know where all the reds are. Can the Chucky even grab you on a shell? I don't know. Oh yeah, and then there's the red on the thing that you long jump to. Okay, yeah. In that case, by my count, that's 12. So I think I do know where all the reds are. but I might be misremembering. I might have miscounted. Of those, some of them don't suck. But honestly, a bunch of them do. This one... I mean, this one is free, but it's going to be annoying having to do this section not on the shell. Obviously, the worst one is the slope. The slope one terrifies me. And the one before the shell section also didn't seem great. Please! No! I couldn't get my triple jump working. I couldn't get the momentum with enough space. Oh no, I just failed horrifically to do a triple jump. So let's count again. The one on top of this, the one on Sook, the one before the shell, it's 3. Before half pipe, after half pipe wall, that's 6. After the shell section, wall kicks before the slope, that's 9. Slope, other slope. Okay, yeah, I know where all the reds are. I know where all the reds are, that's for sure. Okay. So, the first red is fairly... Okay, the first red is free. The second red is also fairly free. It takes a bit of time, but it's actually free. The third red looks like it's trouble. Reds 4 and 5 are free. Red 6 is also fairly free. But then you have to get back, which is a huge, annoying part that I haven't had to practice yet. So that's going to be problems. Red 7 doesn't seem like it's that big of a problem. Like, Red 7 shouldn't be a problem. There is a snuff it in the way, but, like, it shouldn't be a problem. Red 8, you can just wall kick there and back. It shouldn't be a problem. 9 is also free. And then it's the slope. The slope is where things get scary. The slope red is scary. And then you have to get back from there, which I haven't practiced. Then red coin 11 is free. Red coin 12 is also fairly free. And then it's just getting the star spawn, which should also be free. So actually, most of this level is actually pretty easy. If you can get star 5, you can do most of Reds. Reds only has... Like, Reds takes a while, but most of Reds is not a threat, come to think of it. There's only 2 threatening red coins. The 3rd and the 9th. Or, no, is it 10th? Yeah, it's the 3rd and the 10th. Reds. And the 3rd one might not even be a problem. I don't know. So if the quicksand section from the 6th red to the end of the shell section isn't bad, then we might actually not have like any trouble with reds, believe it or not. It's just gonna take a while because the attempts are gonna be long, but I just need to stop choking at trivial jumps. food. Fine. I won't get that coin. It's not like I need it. Whoops. Can I get back for that? I should be able to. Ah. Yeah, this section could be really bad. It's going to be annoying to learn at the very least. Okay. It's not short triple jumps. Don't need to dive there. Diving there only adds risk. Okay. I need more height. I think I want a better strat for this jump, rather than trying to long jump. There. That seems better. Just get the angle, because otherwise, like, there is risk with... I mean, I don't need to do that jump for reds. That's entirely skippable in reds. So as long as I don't, like, choke the rest of this, which is possible. Both the choking and the not choking. My guy. Okay. Remember the troll star. Okay. Ah! That scuttlebug was gunning for me. Okay. Can't wait to die with 99 coins. How do we get back? Jump down, you jump in. And you don't short that. Oh, gotcha. I think we just burn. It always comes down to a simple thing. I do all the hard stuff and then I just miss a wall kick. Literally trivial. It's literally trivial. And I'm always like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ignore my policy of... Or, I'm not going to ignore my policy of not, like... God. Well, guess we're doing this again. Because we missed the freest jump of all time. Because we're, once again, stupid and don't practice anything. Like, literally, that's all you need to do. And then you kill this Chakya, and then you jump over there, and you kill another Chakya. It's free. God. I hate everything. I hate everything. I do. I hate everything. I want to turn the air conditioner on. It had been too long since I did the ending, and I forgot how far the wall was, I guess, or something. I didn't react fast enough. I mean, it did look like my long jump wasn't great, so I did only have, like, 1 or 2 frames. But still, like, there's no excuse for missing that. There really isn't. As always, there's nothing more crushing than dying to the easy jumps. all of my attempts like have died to stupid stuff. Like I got shocked by an amp. I wasn't in the middle of a jump. I just stood still and got shocked by an amp and died because I was holding a chucky because I did something stupid. Or missing a wall kick. Like I'm not actually missing the hard jumps. I'm missing the easy jumps. Wall kicks will be the end of it, I swear. This star isn't even hard. How good? I'm probably gonna end stream after I get this. Though, like, I have been streaming for quite a while. Maybe. I don't think I'm gonna do Red's attempts unless I, like, guess immediately. Which, I mean, I should. This is not hard. I'm just bad. You know what? We are killing this Chuckya. So that way we get hundreds on top of the level. Now this guy's doing something weird, but it's fine, question mark. Like, there's really only one scary jump in this star. Like, super scary jump. The only really scary jump in this star is the one with the Chucky and the amp just after the 11th red. It's the only really scary jump. Every other jump is either free or easy enough that it shouldn't be a major problem. Basically no RNG in the stars. Any deaths I have are literally my own fault. Oh, that... Okay. You can, in fact, ledge grab that one. It's not death. Always a plus. Always a plus. Kill the Scuttlebug first, lest it do something dumb. Okay. We look like we're on par to get the coins on the roof. Where's the third Goomba? What are you doing all the way over here, buddy? Dying, that's what. I do not psych myself up for an easy jump. There we go. Okay. That's hundreds. Now, can we get the star that's directly below us, please? Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Really didn't need to take that long, but... Just red's left. Okay. Curse of dreams and reality! Okay. Do I bother with this right now? Let's see what those voicemails Liz sent me are. Okay, let's learn the star. There's really only two things we need to learn. There's only two things we really need to learn. Okay, there's very little that needs to be learned. How to get from here to there and vice versa. This looks like pain. What? Concern. Okay, it's clearly at some angle theta that we need to wall kick in. Let us assume this to be theta. Does this work? Ugh. Ugh. For these sorts of things, I like to have a consistent angle, but I don't think that's going to be possible. I'm just going to need to hold back. Like, it's not that bad, but it's kinda ugly. It's kinda ugly. Good. Getting back up from here is free. And then we need to get back with the... Now this is the part that lends me to this confusion. Are we supposed to use that? It might actually just be we use this and we just don't grab the troll star. Yeah, I think this is our way back. Okay, that's not that bad. You only need to do that once. Getting back from there should be fairly easy. So then we just need to examine this, because after we do that, we need to land here. So this is the real issue. Where's the red coin? Okay, the red coin is free. So it's right there. We jump down. And this is the hard part, getting back. Okay, that's actually quite easy. Now our angle here is going to be sketchy. But it's actually quite easy. And we can hide from the Chukka here. Okay. Okay, that's actually really easy. This section is actually not really a concern. Okay. Okay, now for the only other really questionable section. Here you just do that. This is a triple jump like normal. This is still the slope. Okay. What's going on here? Not there. Okay, center of this texture here. Okay, gotcha. Oh, right onto a heave ho. Funny. Who may or may not be about to murder you. That's awful. Oh my god. All this and you just have an you just have a lottery whether you live or not. Plus getting this coin isn't guaranteed. Okay. If we jump at the bottom, it's guaranteed. Unless that Chukya or this heave ho is always guaranteed to be. It depends on if he gets loaded or not. If the heave ho is always in that position, it's not so bad. He's in a different spot. He's loaded. Okay, that's awful. Also, So is this. I think I'd rather do a QSLG here. Yeah, I think we'll do a QSLG here. And just wait, because that way we can wait for this Chuckya. Yeah, if we do a QSLG, we can wait for the Chuckya save. Or for the Heave-Ho. Because if we just land here, that Heave-Ho might just bop us. Yeah, like, if he's going at full speed, he'll just destroy us. We can't guarantee that. So we'll just QSLG. And do that, and that gets us out. Okay. And we do have to do this jump. Okay, we do have to do this jump. Okay, it's not that bad to get back. Well, that's everything we needed to practice. I guess we're doing attempts. I don't want to. I don't really want to right now. Nothing here is insanely hard. It's just, it's long. It's very long. This red coin is the most out of the way, it seems. Number 2. No, maybe. I probably should have practiced the ending, like, at all on that sort of stuff. Like, well, I mean, the last red was free, but more practice than literally none should have been had, but I think it's going to be fine, because I don't think we're likely to focus, like, ooh. How did I get back? Yeah, actually, hold everything. How do I get back? How do I get back? Well, not like that, that's for sure. This is, yeah, we can't, huh. Because we have to get back, this first red is actually a non-trivial red. So I guess you can kind of call this a recline. Kind of. I don't know. I'm just tired, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna practice the ending and then I'm gonna call it a stream. I don't particularly wanna keep doing this at the moment. I mean, we have been going for 5.5 hours, and we cleared everything else in this level. So that's still pretty damn good progress. The lack of shadow is slightly scary. Woohoo! Star spawn! Yay! Okay. I mean, yeah, this red should be tricky. I don't need state 2. I don't need 3. Okay, I don't need states 2 or 3. And 6 and 7 are the same, okay. You have to wait for... Ooh. Okay. Maybe take this a little slower. Yeah, take that one a bit slower. And okay, this is a terrifying position. That's actually terrifying. Okay. Anyhow, I will end my stream for now. So, yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Griff and Viper, if you are still here. And whenever we stream this next, we're going to be going for B15 Reds.